Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm back with more Banjo-Kazooie to hopefully finish up the rest of the game today, because we've only got 3 levels left, and then the final boss. But before I get too far in, I did find out one big tip for the hub world, which is I can bring transformations outside the levels, which I did not know. So I'm gonna quickly grab like a couple overworld levels while I work my way back to the 3 new ones. I haven't decided if I'm gonna go for all honeycombs, but I will probably keep that option open. In fact, while I'm here, maybe I should just pull up the 2 that I missed. I'm going to guess one is probably in here because I did not know that there's stuff above Mumbo. Until like way later levels. And we go. So yeah, for the 3 new levels, I'm mostly gonna be still trying to go through those without any references, but as far as like missed collectibles, I'll probably start pulling up references for stuff. But the main goal is just to finish up the game today, ideally. I was waiting on that because I thought it was going to be something like maybe there was a fly that I unlocked at some point that was close enough to grab that, but I didn't realize that I could just bring out transformations. And I guess while I'm here, I'll just grab the 2 honeycombs. Sounds like one's up here. I did also see that the last like 6 honeycombs basically don't count because there's not enough space on the health meter to use them. So as far as collectibles go, I don't know if I'm gonna go for 100%. I guess I'll just have to go based on time. I forgot how weird climbing this was. If I could get max health, it would be nice though. Remember to hold like down and right for the angle. Yeah, main goal of today is just ideally to finish up the last 3 levels and the final boss, and if we happen to get... try to go for all notes and all jiggies would be the 2 things I would want to get done. So this might have been the wrong slope. It says there's a long slope in the middle of the level for a honeycomb. Is it... Okay, it's this one. There we go. Now I think we're done with this transformation, so I'll just go get rid of that. Also wanted to just kind of grab some random stuff to get familiar with the controls since it's been like a few days. Now, I guess I should have guessed that there was more to that, but it's fine. I think we're all done here. And I just need to, looks like, click clock. Wood is next, which I think I found the entrance for. I just have to remember where it is. Or I found, like, the spot to unlock it. Is this the way that I just came in, or is this a different path? This is for a cauldron. I haven't found all of those. I think I said there were 3, and then I unlocked shortcuts. I think this was just another level I already unlocked. Yes, it was. I think it was near the water area. Sort of near the beginning or the second, or like the 3rd level. It was like somewhere over here. There it is. I just gotta figure out how I activate this. Wait, this is... Can't really turn the camera. Oops. Think I've already talked to them? Sounds like I need to do something else to unlock this. Maybe I just head back towards where the Mad Mansion area was and then just work my way out from there. I think it was up this way. And the other tip I did get was for the cobwebs. Because apparently I can just blow those up with eggs. And also that there's no other abilities left. Got another there. Rude. I think that means that now that I have that open, I can do a fly thing through the ice area. That should give me a few more collectibles. I think this was the wrong one. Okay, that gets that. Then we do running shoes. I've got to figure out. I'm gonna safely hit this snowman. Oh, we got this one. And do a little spin till I'm closer in height. Nah, close enough. That means I think I gotta go set up the other one. There we go. Now, was that anything? I'm thinking that wasn't anything. So instead we go. I don't know if there's anything in this room. It requires flight. Because I think I can just scale up here without any issues. Another shortcut for reasons. And since I know that I can bring transformations out of levels, that means I can now get to that one spot in the lava area. I don't think this is where I need to go. Because I think I went there earlier and I couldn't find anything. Oops. Not considered fall damage, but let's go check out around the Mad Mansion again. See if there was anything else I missed. Or I can try to go through the one spot here using the pumpkin, I think. Was it this way? I think I've been here yet. I'm guessing that's small space I need to enter with the pumpkin. Definitely can't seem to do anything in terms of like breaking this. Then maybe we go grab pumpkin from the mansion and then we wrap up a couple side things in the hub area. Then we figure out where the next level is. It would be nice if the paths are still open, but I think I'm able to get to it pretty quickly. Oh yeah, we're already basically there. And there we go. Yeah, big hope overall is just that I finish up the 3 levels in the final boss, but if I can get 100% of collectibles, that would just also be neat. Say that I saw pretty much everything. We gotta need to take the portal for a minute. Another too fast. There we go. Didn't expect to find Mumbo outside of a level. That opened, or that raised the water somewhere. Doesn't seem like these are anything. I think we're good here, so we'll just go for the small path by the lava area. I guess like the ideal would be if I can unlock all the remaining shortcuts. And stuff opened up, then it would just save me a lot of backtracking once we get to the other levels. Or if I can just get all the levels unlocked now, then I just need to find their entrances. I'm guessing I still have to go back into the mansion to fully undo the transformation, because I think I needed it to leave that one area. Too fast. I feel like I'm drifting a little bit too far to the left and I'm being real cautious. I don't know if there's any reason for me to find all those other than just that they're neat to have. Because I was hoping this would be more of a substantial find. There's an argument that I should just take a game over so I don't have to go across the platform, but we'll try to avoid it. Or we'll just fall in anyway. So let's go undo the transformation. I don't know if there's anything else to do as Pumpkin, but I feel like those are probably the two obvious things. I also don't remember where the next note door is. I don't know if I've actually run into it. That is probably one thing I should be looking out for so that I just know that I have access to all the level things. already opened. Although I don't know how many notes I need to get to the end. Okay, so it seems like I can break it from the side. It doesn't have the lock. Quickly get my health back since I couldn't avoid him, and we go. If I were to make a guess on where the water raised, it was probably in that one room that I was just at. Where there was very clearly like a higher tier of stuff. So up we go. The water level is definitely raised here. That box is maybe more breakable. Just kind of assumed the wood one looked like something that could be broken. Seems like I need something to open that. And another shortcut. It doesn't feel like much of a shortcut. I think it just takes me like so I don't have to swim through the water area. Not exactly what I thought I was gonna open up there. There's another level open. Okay, so that was the door I saw earlier. If I were going by the list that I had of all the levels in order, technically that one's later on, but I think I have all the abilities because I saw the text for it, so it doesn't really matter the order. Forgot that underwater controls, I think, are inverted. That feels like a collectible that opens later. And since I'm by the level, I guess we'll just go in. If I can't figure out where the entrance to one of the remaining ones is, I can always look for it later, but might as well do the ones that I was able to find on my own first. Was not the button I meant to hit. I'm assuming... Okay, so it's not... All rare icons don't mean that something is going to break, but that one just happened to be. This definitely looks like a thing I can break. Why it takes it so long for me to be able to do the slam? It's not a thing I can break, I couldn't really tell. If this is a thing to break, this seems a little bit iffy. Okay, it's not. It just looked extremely suspicious. Okay, that was an enemy apparently. Is there anything else over here? At least not that I see that's obvious. Guessing that's a transformation thing, because I can't think of a way to get in there. There's the entrance. Guessing I'm gonna need to shoot those. Because like the mines, they just explode on contact. Got a little bit too close. And back to health. Seems like that's everything here. And there's something there. Just a feather. It seems like starting with the Mad Mansion, they really like to just do these. Little like secret entrances. Because of that one I can't recover air. Oh, I have to just get out of the water. Which sounds like it could be a real bad time. Seems like that's not anything. Back to full health so we can ignore the hunter. Now we're at full health. Other than obviously there being a big boat, it doesn't seem the most obvious as in terms of where everything's going to be hidden. In terms of like major stuff. Sending extra life because I blew up all the boxes. And a couple notes, but not much else. A lot of feathers, but so far no other big collectibles, unless I need to knock out all the enemies. And a Jinjo, I forgot to listen for the whistles, I did hear a noise. Feathers aren't a bad find, but not the most exciting. Seems like I've cleaned this place out. Nothing in there. That is too steep to climb. There's a jiggy down there, but I'm guessing I need to turn that off. Don't like how I missed all those. And Emma, welcome in. Okay, so that is immediate game over. I'm doing alright. Seems like there's gotta be an easier way to navigate the water here, other than just trying to be fast. Don't think I can damage this. It's going alright. Banjo over there. Just play this game? No, this is my first time playing it, and this is the second day playing it. Guessing let's turn this off. Like that's everything in here. Can't break the glass. If there is anything else, then camera isn't showing. No, I've never played Roblox. Nor do I plan to. I should have seen that coming. Seems like there should be something I can do about those angry pipes, but I just haven't been able to figure out, and Golden Feather didn't seem like the answer. Unless I just need to shoot them with eggs. From the United States. Wait, how much damage did that do? I thought I was full health there, but unless the fall damage also added up. Like, it might have been fall damage, but I don't think I need to go back there. The range on that is kind of a bit much. Yeah, there are notes here, so I need to grab these. Didn't know there were, or I forgot there was another box there. Maybe I just try shooting some eggs at the pipe and see what happens. Go for it. Double check, make sure there was nothing else up here. Looks like no. As I just noticed that the pipes do have a very distinct difference when one of them is going to be one of the enemies. It seems like the tricky part of this level is just going to be getting to all the parts without just dying randomly. Especially when like half of navigating the area just actively hurts. I think exploring the ship is probably the safest option, so I get more of a lay of the main area. So hitting the wrong one hurts. To see if there's an obvious hint around. That's maybe too much damage. This one's an entrance, the other one's fake. Don't like how low my health is and how I'm getting a net even on. And that's gonna be an enemy. Like it was just the token. I think that's everything I can see here. Got a little bit too close. And not only does it constantly hurt me just being in the water and I can't heal, but also if I try to swim to go faster, it doubles the amount of air used. Really trying to see if I could like lure him over into the honey spot. Those are still going, so there's something else I need to do to disable those. Seems like there's gonna be a fly spot somewhere. Just because there's some gaps that I clearly can't jump across, and there's no, like, ladders to them. Don't remember how many notes are in here, but probably doesn't hurt to grab a few, and I'll also get a free heal, because the enemies are here to deal with. Say as I get hit by the very first one. That's better. Nearly back to full. I think that's everything in here. So there's a token back in the middle there. Gotta remember which corner the ginger was in. I should have just gold feathered. I was really trying to see if I could knock him out with a slam, and it just was not happening. This is by far the level I've died the most in already. I think the move is going to be I need to figure out somewhere I haven't been and then start exploring there and then go back to the areas that I've cleared at least once. But just because I know it's where I go and grab the code one now. Didn't see that before. Well, that was unfortunate. There's a lot of just kind of insta-death things. I definitely wasn't expecting the entire platform I was on to just suddenly flip. And also a few trial and error things that seem like they will just take me out. Like maybe there's a way that I can find that code somewhere. So this kind of definitely seems like the most level where I need to like find one thing to commit to getting each time, just under the assumption that something is going to take me out at some point. Like whether it's all Jinjos or all notes or something else. There's one. Parts of its code. One more try, then we fail this. And we got it. Thinking now. I should find an entrance that gives me health. This one technically works. Let's grab that feather. And my first impression of this level is definitely that it seems like the whole level is just kind of antagonistic. Like everything is out. Fight me, even the terrain. Wondering if there's gonna be like some way to purify the water, because that seems like it would be the most obvious way to open up the level. Then, as I've already established before, there's some extra spots that I can break open to go to different areas. Like this. So I guess we'll see what we can find. Okay, so it's just the part with the Mumbo token that falls down. And I missed. First actual game over. And back in we go. I don't even know if I can say that this is a difficulty spike, it just seems like the level is rougher. Like, I don't know if there was any prior levels that had, like, insta-death pits. Or if there were, then they were easier to navigate. I think I can take the pot up here to get there quicker. So back in we go. I think I should just commit to that area first. The big thing is that there's no notes in there. Then it's easy. If it's just like a Mumbo token or some other collectibles, or like just a token in a Jiggy, then that's great. I let go of the hover a bit too early. What is this? I did see that earlier, but I just didn't take stock of it. Not a terrible time for that. Okay, so this was the thing I disabled earlier that is now re-enabled, and there's definitely notes here. So that area is probably one I need to do first, after I activate the button. Because that area is just too sketchy otherwise. Okay, so back into that area we go. Seems like if I can clear out this area, that's going to be both a lot of notes and just a big collectible section out of the way. Do I feather through this, or do I just go for it? Feather does not work. That knockback is maybe the most terrifying thing. This one slows down. Do I care enough about a Mumbo token? The answer is no. Okay, so there's more buttons to shut off things. Fortunately, it's not shutting off things in here. I hate that if I get a game over, I have to go through this section again if I want 100 notes. So those are fully turned off. Realized it's timed. I don't think I'm gonna beat that timer. So the one that goes to the remaining notes is fully off. I think I just wait out this timer and then see if I can get back. Seems like the intended way to leave this is I need to jump on that little... Okay, so that's apparently not the answer. Like, if the correct answer to this was hit all the buttons and all the fan stops, now get out, I think that wouldn't be as bad. But the correct answer seems to be everything is still basically moving, it just kind of slows down a little bit. I just kind of wish I could just use gold feathers to run through, because that seems like it should make me invincible. Because that was how I had to get through the earlier fans. So basically I need to get through this first section perfectly, and then I can deal with whatever else the rest of the level throws at me. I think that just kind of adds to what I said about this level just kind of being antagonistic. Like, it could have made those go to a full stop, or at least, like, slow them down for a longer period. Instead, it just kind of slows them down a little bit. Like, enough for me to make a jump through. I think I just don't bother with this one platform. Like, the Mumbo tokens, I did see that the pipes fully stopped, I think, when the timer was going. But that would mean that I would have to give up a chance at a Jiggy to go for 2 Mumbo tokens that I don't even know if I can spend. And obviously I don't think Momo tokens are tracked in the overall counter, so I'm just gonna ignore those two. This definitely seems like the correct one to take out first. Because I don't have to deal with a fan or like an actively spinning platform. Got by the knockback again. Like, I think I have everything I need to do, it's just a matter of executing it once. And then not dying elsewhere in the level. If lives were better, this seems like it would be much easier, like if they retained my note score. All lives seem to do is to prevent me from having to do like a 2-minute walk back to the level. What was that big bounce? It seemed like it was the camera freaking out. Yeah, and I do definitely still need to get the notes, so I have to make it a point to go for these side paths first. That is the one collectible I would like to see done, because it seems like it's the most challenging one in the game, is to get 100 notes on every level. That was a really aggressive slip all of a sudden. Like, it went from stop to just getting launched off the edge. So the thing I learned there is just don't do punches. Like, it seems like once I get all the notes in there, get the buttons activated, and get out, it's then a little bit more trivial to get to where I need to go. The question is, how is it gonna go in under 60 seconds? Because I have my route. I'm Unless there's a better route that I didn't see. Because I basically just have to go backwards, and then climb the ladder, and then get to this side of the ship. I think I just need to broadly be extraordinarily patient. Because as I learned, as soon as it starts spinning again, the momentum gets crazy high. I need to not be on the pipe when it starts spinning, or else it will launch me off into auto death. I definitely want to grab the notes first, just because I don't want to do anything that would be like a forced slowdown. I'm guessing the lesson I learned from the fans is I need to just jump straight through, so if the knockback activates, it doesn't take me out. Just want to make sure there's nothing over there I might be missing. Figured I was gonna move, so I wanted to wait. I mean, we got it, so we don't have to do the timer again, but I do need to go clear out that area again. It wasn't a perfect victory, but it was still a victory. And I'll also activate a fan while I'm in there just to make sure that it's not showing up. All that matters is we got credit for grabbing the Jiggy, and then we don't care about the back of the boat. And then it's just a matter of trying to get all the notes. I could technically go scope out the other notes in the level, but I also think a big chunk of them were just there. I think it was at least 12. Also just a free life, which again aren't great, but might as well grab it while I'm there. Because it's right by a set of notes. And lets me check one of the fans. So these are making progress. It's slow, it's iffy, but it is progress. And I hate that just random bounce that it does. I think it's just like the camera adjusting, but it feels like it's gonna launch me off the map. I should probably get both fans just to see if I can grab those Mumbo tokens. Because I mean, now I'm not timed to get to the back of the boat, I'm just going to be timed where things aren't moving. Can we wait for these? Okay, the Jiggy is gone. All that matters for there. Might as well activate this, grab the Mumbo tokens if I can, and then hopefully get out of this area alive. Also, if the pipes that the Mumbo tokens on are still moving, then I'm just not gonna bother and leave. Like they are completely stopped. Not a required or I think even tracked collectible by any means, but we got them just to have them. So we survived the instant death pit area. I just need to survive the rest of the level. Also, I didn't see any Jinjos there, so hopefully we'd only need to come back down here if we die. Now just grabbing as many notes as I can, because if we hit 100, then I'll feel like I'm set. I think if I go to like the containers that I was in before, we'll probably hit a new high score pretty guaranteed. Cool, more timers. And we got another one. Let's grab whatever notes I can. That's all of them that are in here, unless something else opens up. It feels like there should be more to these boats. They seem too out of place. There are definitely notes there. We'll just go back to the top of the crane and head over. Also, I might have been overthinking those tolls now that I think about it. Okay, so I was definitely overthinking those. I was thinking it was gonna be like a pipe I had to travel through the transformation. Don't much care for that at all. I'm gonna guess green goop is either damage or insta death. It's damage, we can deal with damage. We'll gladly take just a tick of damage over insta death any day. Jinjos do have me a little bit worried because of the underwater one, because it seems like I just need to get a perfect shot on that one, and then hope I don't game over. Which means I should probably save it for last. Another J there. 6 done. There's definitely notes over there. Halfway done with the notes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get back through the rooftop, so I need to find another way out. Don't like how far that started me at water. But now that I know how the toll holes work, probably just want to activate all of those. A little less worried about going in the water. It's more if I have to commit to doing anything in the water that it gets iffy. Guessing I need to be a little bit closer for that to work. there's a strong consideration to just not worry about it. So how far forward can... I cannot move forward while crouching, so I have to get basically perfect. I don't know if I'm like missing a step in grabbing that. Maybe I need to be facing backwards because frontwards doesn't get as much horizontal. I think that was it. All we got was a token, but at least we got the moral victory of grabbing it. Grab these 4 tokens so I don't forget. I don't remember if there was anything major I needed back over here. I think I just broke a roof and then that seemed like it was everything there. I don't remember if I went down this pipe. I did not. I remember there was a box there, but I didn't know the exact angle. That was everything unless I want to grab the gold feather, but I think we're good on those. I'm kind of just at the point where I need to figure out what I can still reach and unlock, and I know the tolls there's still a few. We'll clear out the shipping containers. Ordinarily, I would have probably saved these until I needed to heal, but I kind of just want to get an accurate note count of where I'm at. $70 with 2 left is a pretty decent start. Okay, I think they disappear before they get close enough for that to count. It was just the 4 in here, but I'll look around just to be sure. And that spawns the extra life if I want it. More importantly, I get a bunch of eggs to replace the ones I just spent. So we gotta find... I don't think there were any notes in here, but there is a Jinjo somewhere. Thought they were in a spot where I could see them when I ran by. Don't remember the exact spot. I think they were really high up. There they are. Okay, so there's about 26 notes somewhere. I think I just need to like hop on that boat there and then try to jump over to get the Jinjo and whatever's on that other platform. I don't remember if I saw any other toll spots. Use this to get back to the boat. I can't tell if that's like a distinct sound that I need to be interacting with. This definitely seems like a thing that does something, but no idea how to activate it. I don't want to do just like a leap of faith, so I think I'll try to figure out how to get to that box. Over there. Oh, and probably dropping the box blows open the boat there. I don't know if that was the spot that I was looking at earlier. Rude. Guess I should have just left from closer to the edge, but it's fine. Still have all those, like, honeycombs that I left in that one storage container if health becomes a concern. But it seems like I'm past most of the immediately dangerous things. I was a little bit too close. Well, at least I don't have to climb all the way back up to get over. Here's the path to Banjo and some health back. Only one, I don't know where it is yet. All of the other ones the other one we've seen. It will be the one I try to go for last because I will probably drown trying to get it. Figure that box in case I need this hive later. So hopefully the area in the ship that I'm about to head has all of the remaining notes that I need. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bad time. I guess I can just break them with regular attacks, but eggs are safer. And we did. So, problem is there are no notes here. Means I am missing some areas in this level. Question is, what or where though? Well, there's a spot. Yeah, they really do like their just random breakable window. At least that one like looked a little bit different, so I was able to pick it out from the rest. That means that there's probably going to be more of those, and they probably will have more notes. I think I went in this one, but I don't remember. Yes I did. Unless there's something else in the kitchen I missed, I think that's everything here. I could probably actually... Seems too out of place. That was the wrong button. Issue right now is I don't have enough eggs to really try and see if there's more to this area. If there's more to this area or to those pots, I just don't know if I have the eggs to make it work. There is still that area down there to the right. Bye. Also below the ship, but do I want to gamble on seeing what's down there? Over there is Shark. But what else could they be hiding? I think it would be better if I look around the boat for more breakable windows before we go to Shark infested area. Still feels like this area is too empty. It seems like there should be something else here. Like, I can see the Jinjo at the bottom, but like it seems like it should be more to this specific upper area. Yeah, that stops an attack, but it doesn't actually, like, get rid of them. Like, I feel like there has to be more to those pipe enemies that I just haven't figured out. And I think I'm at the point where I'm running solo on resources. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out. Is that everything there? I mean, there was notes, which is good, but... still missing 16. I'm missing 2 Jiggies, one of which is Jinjo's. So there's still one Jiggy somewhere in this area that I haven't seen, and the only thing I have as a guess is dark area to the far corner. Or in the kitchen, there's something else. It's one of those two. Unless there's just a whole other option that I haven't seen yet. I should probably just accept that there's no way for me to walk by that safely. Like their hitbox is just too big. Main thing I wanted over here when I was over here was to see if I could get a first-person look into the water. Is a spot there, and there's a Jinjo. So we found a flight pad for some reason. And a button over there. It seems like the water here is safe. This is just for a honeycomb. With no notes, that's kind of a waste. There's feathers around, but I don't see any notes. Or any other areas to go. Okay, so this water is still dangerous. So we found all the Jinjos. I would just have to go turn them in. But I'm still missing notes and another Jiggy somewhere. Given we're 2 hours in, there is a part of me that's considering just looking up the last one. So I don't know. Like, this feels like another one where it's a case where I'm just missing some things that I have to break. Or I'm missing a puzzle somewhere. Which, in an area that's this big and punishing, I would rather just safely get. I'm assuming that all the remaining notes are wherever the last Jiggy is. I just feel like if there's 16 notes, though, it should be much more obvious, but a lot of this area, is just kind of hidden, breakable walls. Or at least it feels like it is. The only thing I could think of is maybe I take a look around these big pipes and then... I don't think it's in the green area because there wasn't anywhere else for me to go, unless like a door was hidden by the camera. There were more notes up here I forgot about. I didn't see any notes by the Jinjo during the brief period when I was trying to swim there. If there's a Jiggy left, I have to at least kind of hide. That was a whole lot of real bad. I might need to go heal just so I don't get one-shotted at the very last second while I'm grabbing, like, enough notes to put me over 90. I just need to go in from the front over here. So at least I have a little bit of a path to go, but still missing something. Now you're back to full health. Just need to pick a way to get back to the boat, which crane is probably quickest and puts me kind of near where I need to be. Got a little bit off course there, because I was trying to readjust the camera while I was moving. My hope is that on these there's something I can break to reveal an area I haven't been. And then the notes that I obviously saw. I was merely trying to see if I could like go into that spot where the enemy was, but seems like a no. With that, I'm kind of tapped out of ideas on where the last jiggy could be. I didn't see anything on these that could lead me to anything, so either my options are either hope it's under the boat and just go for a dive, or I just keep wandering around and hope that I spot something else out of the ordinary. I would really hope it's not a case where I have to like do a blind swim under the boat. Like, I don't see anything that looks like shadows or anything down there. Maybe we just look up this last one. Apparently it is something in the water. I just didn't see it because I wasn't looking at the right angle. The problem is... okay, so it is another area. So there's one part of the ship I missed. And I think it's actually on the side where I started. We'll just take this way because why not? So my hope is that this final area has all of the remaining notes, and it obviously has the last jiggy because I looked it up. There it is. Alright, so this was the area I missed. Really trying to avoid getting hit. 8. From the front, trying to deal with these enemies is a weird one. I think I'm still gonna be short like a handful of notes. So the question is, where are the last 4 notes? I guess I should just make sure that there's no like obvious notes I missed in here or any side paths. That I see. So the worst case scenario is the notes are by the Jinjo. And the reason that is the worst case scenario is I have a limited time to get both of those at the same time. Means it feels like I would have to prioritize one or the other. I might take a peek to see if there's any like other secret rooms that I don't obviously recognize. So 1 minute. Apparently there's a window by one of the lifeboats. And I don't remember if I broke this one. Okay, I definitely broke this one. Let's just check in here to make sure that I got everything. So that doesn't look like the room that was listed, so it might actually be that lifeboat on the other side. There it is. There's 100 notes. Meaning all I need is the last Jinjo and we are done with this area. And we know where they are. So it's just a matter of I have to swim to them, grab them, and not die in the process. Which should be easy enough. I just have to swim good one time. Probably gonna drown as I leave, but we've already got 100 notes banked, so it doesn't matter. Worst thing that happens is I die right here and then we have to get the Jinjos again. And we got it. Even managed to live, so we're good. 2 levels left. So now I just need to figure out how to get to the next area, or either of the next areas. That one was definitely an endeavor of a level to start. Figure the last three probably aren't gonna get any easier in general. Now the question is now is where is the next either puzzle that lets me unlock area I know where the spot is to turn in the puzzle pieces, I just don't know like where I actually am missing in the hub world. I don't think there's anything else back there. Also, I did almost forget the other overworld jiggy that spawned in, which I think was in the water area somewhere. So maybe I just go back and try to see if I can find that. My guess is I need to drop the water level back down for one area, but I'm not sure. Because I think I remember seeing like a grate nearby, which I did swim to once. Definitely running low enough on eggs that I kind of need to go a little bit out of my way if I see them. Unless that's like in the very first area that I just kind of swam through, that had the mine in it. As I just kind of assumed that there was maybe more to this path, but maybe not. I see a bunch of eggs, but I don't see else noteworthy. I think that was the pipe that I was in earlier. I think for the Switch ones, I think I'm a little bit more willing to just look up where they are. Unless it's the other water area. I think I'm going the wrong way, but we'll just take the cauldron if it takes me back to where I was. Let's go this way first. I think this is maybe back out of this area. There it is. Definitely a path up here that I haven't been. Because I don't think the water is as high. There's apparently a no door based on the notes popping up. I was just kind of curious if I could attack those with anything except that. Another cauldron. Which I think unlocked a shortcut near where the next level is. What's up here? button over there. This looks like fun. Another no door open. I'm assuming that takes me to probably the final area. Like, I can't imagine that there would be a no door blocking anything else super major. There's a switch. I also apparently missed a token in that room. I think we'll just take the cauldron back. I remember where this area is. Only missing 2 there, one of which is probably in this level. I don't remember there is any that I unlocked that I haven't grabbed yet. We gotta go back there, so that was the entrance. Go just right back into the shortcut. Okay. And for 8th level, I think even if this one takes me 2 hours like the prior one did, I would still be on pace to finishing up everything today. At a glance, it seems to be seasonal themes. Don't need the help, but I figured I'd set it up for later. Well, that's what I was intended to do, but it's what I decided on. I mean, if it's all it's giving me is a gold feather, no reason to go for that if I was going to use a gold feather to grab it anyway. It's a very cheerful theme for this one. At least I was planning on going down here anyway, so it kind of still worked out. Something's gotta get planted there somehow. Don't need to go back that way, even though it gave me eggs. There's a Mumbo. What do you got for me? And we're beat. Guess I'll go see what bee things we can do. Feel like it's gonna be easier to get these as B than trying to navigate that any other way, but also I don't know if there's a way for me to stop flying and just like slam as a bee. That's definitely like a hive. I don't think I need to fly into it. I think I can just fall in. This seems like a very big area, but there's also kind of a lot of nothing. So I'm guessing I need to come back here as Banjo to break whatever that is. It doesn't seem like they're gonna just let me have it. And I don't seem to have an attack. Flowers not react to the bee. Is that like the gimmick that I'm picking up on there? Still not fully sure what being a bee lets me do that's unique to being a bee, other than fly forever. Like, the presentation seems to be that I can still get up here as Banjo. This is just kind of letting me scout. I think we just go back to regular Banjo-Kazooie and see what we can get from climbing. The obvious problem with this level at a glance is that if I fall, I imagine it's basically a one-hit KO. Which means that climbing is inherently just a very risky activity. But it seems like I'll have to do a lot of it. the same thing as before, but in a different way. I guess the obvious question is going to be... I'm assuming I have to activate the other seasonal doors, like, one at a time while traveling through the area. Because I can't imagine they would just all be, like, in that opening hub with all 4 buttons available. But there would kind of be no reason to really do them. That was a lot of damage. That's fine. All I really lost was some notes. Okay, so the sun icon I definitely saw at the top of the spring area. Like 20 notes for that much time spent is mostly just me running around the bottom, grabbing him as I saw him. I wish these were just like more of a platform. Didn't have like that weird little like twig that's on the inner side. Don't really care about the extra life. Forgot that I did see like a bunch of these when I was scouting around. Guess I went a little bit too fast there. So while B will probably make it broadly easier, There is still kind of an element of I could see me just missing 3 notes on a platform somewhere. Is that gonna be the way that I have to get up? This seems to lead me to the bees here, but no. Okay, so apparently I was supposed to have something I could do there as a bee because I can't physically enter there. Cool, I'll be getting just kinda locked in second hit. I definitely think like fall damage is gonna be my biggest enemy here unless I get good at the glides. Like gliding at the very last minute so I don't take damage. I will say I don't expect this area to have a lot of like secret rooms, because it would be extremely weird to have just this massive area that I have to climb and then just have like a breakable window somewhere. There's another button activated. Hopefully that stays activated. I'm not sure why there's 2 doors there. Doesn't seem like anything else in there. I get the feeling because this is a seasonal level, a lot of the areas are just gonna be come back later. Or like come back in a different version of this. That was a little bit too close. And made it back here. That was the wrong button. Should have expected that. Here's my chance to check if the door is open, and it is. So the only thing I didn't see, I mean, I saw that there was a Jinjo up there, but I didn't see if there was anything higher that I need. I don't know why that first one's always so dramatic. This now seems like a more reasonable platform to climb. Say as I just completely whiff it several times. Here we go again. So is that the first Jiggy of the level? So slippery. I just need the leaves to be like a little bit bigger. A little bit. So mad. That was absolutely just kind of put there as a troll attempt. Because of the camera, there was no way that I was gonna see that unless I had stopped on the leaf and manually turned it. Just do that. Was the first one unlocked? Another caterpillar. There's some notes. I guess they finished this house. Realize the water here is lower. Not sure if I need to be a bee or if I need to come back at another time. Another caterpillar. Two more and we're done with those. knock out any other bird spots I see. I do need a little bit of health. It seems like there's supposed to be something I can plant there at some point. It's too barren to be nothing. There's 4 caterpillars. Just need to find the last one. I keep falling in that every time. Let's forget that there's just like a little bit of a dent there. I think move now is just climb up here and see what I can find. There's 5. I care enough about that Mumbo token to wanna just grabbing it, sure. Gotta be careful of the birds here. I'm assuming I still need to be B to go in there. Okay, we made it back here. There's an argument I could just wait until I have B to go for this, because there's kind of no reason I have to do it now. In fact, I might just do that. Well, I could try to break the window to see if it lets me in, or try to do like a blind glide. I think just being B is better. Or what I need to get. Guess there's extra caterpillars unless I get something else for getting more. Just don't let me fall all the way down, that's all I want. If I cleared the path and only fell down like one level, that's still fine. That felt bad. Thought that was like a caterpillar there. Ellie looked away for a split second and accidentally adjusted the camera and ran right off the edge. I'm guessing I have to be Banjo 2 in order to turn in the caterpillars. Well, at least I found that. But even if I get knocked out here, at least I have another area open. The main thing is gonna be under the assumption that like all the notes are kind of just exposed, I could just become B and basically just run everywhere to grab all the notes at once. Because I don't know if I've run into anywhere where they're blocked off that isn't accessible by me. I do really want to turn in this caterpillar one first. That's that part done at least. Hopefully that saves. Well, there's Jiggy number 2. There's an extra life up there, but is there any other reason for this room to exist? Wish the camera would let me look at this. As far as I can tell, there's nothing else here. If there was a thing where I need to like break all those with gold feather, then that's not doable right now. Not exactly my safest landing, but it's fine. We landed where I needed to be.
Go and up, come, yo, come up.
So unfortunately that means that either I need to bring B in from another season, which might not be doable. Or I need to get that one Jiggy without B. Which is at least a little sketchy. I did kind of forget if there was anything else on those leaves that I missed. But I guess if we're 1 HP, we'll try for this all or nothing. Because it's either I get the Jiggy or I fall, and then that's where it ends. Looks like we're going with option 2. Well, I guess in that case, let's go check out the next area. If I can get all 4 doors open and then see what I can do with like B from there, then maybe that'll be a better method. So the big question now is, are there 10 here, or do I need to go back to the other area and then find half of them? Seems like fall and spring are when there's just a bunch of notes around it. Do I want to try to get that as B, or do I want to just try to fall into that with gold feathers? Guess my progress for that didn't save. Or it's seasonal specific and I need to do it just in the summer and no other time. Didn't need to fall in there. I forgot again. Guess we can take this. Interior does change with seasons. Yeah, the summer season didn't seem to have many notes. Like, all the notes seem to be mostly split up between spring and fall so far. Which, I mean, it isn't the worst if I can just go through like 2 of the seasons to get the 100. And then like bounce around for Jinjos or Jiggies or whatever. That's probably way easier.
Come, oh, come.
Got 6 of those. I guess maybe this was what I needed to wait for, unless there's multiple Jiggies related to this house. Or the Mumbo token, because I already dropped down. Okay, so that just takes me back up around here. Probably good now, because that probably means that in the summer there wasn't anything there that I missed. I don't know if I like that one just kind of flowing in the middle there. More caterpillars. 4 more acorns. Two more. And not to just accidentally wander off the edge again. There's the window open, so that's all 4 main doors. One caterpillar short. Just throw a bunch in now. Like, this is a very slow pace level, but it feels like I'm making pretty consistent progress. Like, as long as I'm opening up the main doors and getting the setup things done, it feels like that's all I need to be doing lightly. There's the number 10. As far as I can tell, other than that one Jiggy, this room seems just to exist. All I need now is the last 2 acorns, and I think we're done with this season. Main problem being, like, most of them seem to be up kind of close to where the squirrel was, but I don't know if that's a guarantee. It's like if they aren't up by the squirrel, then it seems like they could be anywhere. Pretty sure I checked around a lot of this area. I have to assume that they're all in this season because I can't imagine they would put 4 here and then not have enough to finish out. I think we just need to head back up around the squirrel to see what I can find. Maybe I don't need to do anything as a bee. It says they all moved out by the fall, so maybe there was another entrance in the summer that I just didn't see. Because I didn't check it. Almost too big of a jump. Look around here to make sure there's no random acorns. I very frequently accidentally bump the bumper on the back of the controller and then go plummeting just down wherever. There is a definite temptation to go to another area just to see if it has the collectible now that I've opened up Winter, but at this point I feel like I'm committed to seeing if this is correct. Now there aren't any doors that I need to open, so it's just actually completing objectives. That one, I just missed the jump. There is definitely an element where I wish, like, if I got to a certain point in the tree, that it'd unlock, like, a shortcut or something. Okay, there was another ramp there I didn't see. I still can't really see because camera. I think that just leaves one more acorn. I really hope there isn't like a second one hidden in the house. None hidden around here. It is admittedly pretty tempting to look up where that last acorn is because I don't have to climb all the way up this tree in the season again just to get one collectible. That seems suspicious. But it's not actually visible from inside. The only way to get to that is to drop down from above. As far as I can see, there's no obvious collectible on it. However, this one I don't think I've been to. I kind of thought that was the path that I entered on, but looking at it again, it definitely wasn't. Seems like just the acorn in here. Keep forgetting inverted, and then I like turn it the wrong way in just the wrong time. We'll just do that. So we found all those. Hopefully that means another season basically fully done. I didn't realize they sped up as they fell. I was trying to see if I could glide, but then I just kind of fell faster than I thought I was going to. Actually, there is one thing here that I still need to get that I almost forgot about. There's like 4 notes. And we got that. My extra health piece, and then I think we go to winner now. I could go back to spring, which I know has at least like 20 notes around, but I don't know what else is in spring really. Here. There we go. Definitely gonna be a flight pad somewhere. fact, we found it. Guessing also no bees because it's too cold now. That might not be the best place to abandon flying, but I want to hit that switch. I probably need B to get that. And my guess is too cold for magic, or Momo's just not even here. So winter might be the easiest just because I can fly to the top of the tree. That's a G-O. Figured out that there's an easy way to get to the top just by doing like something like this. There we go. We found 2 of those. Gold feathers are almost tempting because I've definitely burned through a bunch. There's some more notes. Probably wanna just stay as cause slippery.
Come, oh, come.
I see that there was stuff up on the roof here. Is there actually an easy way for me to get up, or do I have to like fly and then try to land it? How does this actually jump? Stuck landing.
Come, oh, come.
That was unfortunate. And that's rough. I don't know what is intended for that. Like, my guess was I fly up there and try to land on the roof and then switch to Kazooie to keep going. But that didn't seem to work. And the other guess was to use the jump pad, but it kinda didn't feel like I was gonna be able to jump high enough unless I need to jump on the honey thing that was there. Now we're back to my problem that I had with freeze places. All the snowmen are back. Like, the thing I dislike about this setup is that there's no way to like save it once I start slipping. I guess that's the way to do it, even though it feels very incorrect. I forget if I needed more eggs, but might as well grab them. So I guess I figured out what that window's for now. What is this in the winter? The winter, it's just eggs. I'm just gonna not bother with a Mumbo token and leave. Another jiggy done. Halfway done with those. Oh. At least this is an option now. And going down the tree is definitely much easier than going up. Still no change to this room that I can see. So unless there's... I don't even hear any like voice lines, so there's no Jinjo or anything. See? At least know where a bunch of notes are. I just don't know if it's all of the notes that are in the level for this like section. Like if this is all of the remaining notes, then I just gotta grab these and leap. And I think the two areas where I still have things to do that I know of are summer and maybe spring. If there's anything else, I don't know where it is offhand. Like, I haven't figured out what this is, but I'm assuming it's related to the beehive based on the location. Which seems to be either a summer or a springtime thing. Rude. If I would pick an area that I think I need to explore more, it's probably... Like, I think I should almost end with spring. Just because I know I need to bring B with me elsewhere. But also I feel like if there's anything in summer that's still locked, it's probably behind spring. So I guess we'll go for this. Grab the notes here. Part of me does want to just do a mad dash through each of the seasons to try to grab all the notes that I know of. forgot again. I even saw it was coming up. But I think I wanna activate B so I can go grab the Jinjo that I know of. And see if there's something else with the hive that I haven't figured out. Because either there's something I can do with a hive now, or it's a thing I do with Banjo in the summer. I did forget that I took a death in all the Jinjo set. I just can't think of anything that I can do here. There's no interaction the bee can do other than fly. I think this room's just done. I think I can just go into it in any season, but it's just get the Jiggy and then leave. So I think the plan, at least I have now, is just see if I can take a bee into other biomes after I grab any notes here, and just try to see if I can sweep through everything. And now I'm kind of just gonna pass through to see if there's any quick notes I can grab that I missed. Doesn't seem like there's a lot more notes here. I guess there's a chance that I need to break the window in the spring, and maybe there's something other than eggs there. As far as I can tell, I don't see any other notes or other major goodies around that I need. Let's head over to Fall and try to grab as many notes as I can. And then we'll head over to Summer to see if there's anything I can do as B, or if I missed something in the hive for Summer, because I don't think I actually checked it out. Figured I'd just look around here to see if there's anything obviously out of place. At a glance, no. Okay, so B can't be used here. So that does mean that I have to get all the notes as regular Banjo-Kazooie. So the question is, how many are in this area? Like, there's a chance it could be most of the remaining 60, but I don't remember how many. Sounds like I need to be right back because I'm being called, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, back. I know that there's a lot of notes in this area. And they just keep like popping in and out like just at the wrong rhythm. I think there was also notes in Mumbo's house in this version. I beat the high score, but I'm still missing a lot of notes. Because I tend to like die pretty close to swapping between seasons. There's one more spot with notes that comes to mind, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Like with one of the fly traps that I didn't grab while I was here. Don't think there's any notes over there, at least I can't see any. Okay, so this is open now. Wait, I meant to check this in summer, but I still needed the notes here anyway. Let me up. I know there's some around the bird nest. Don't like that one flying enemy they put there. I know there's some in the squirrel's house, I'm pretty sure on the shelves. Don't think there was any in here. I think it was just eggs. Or eggs in the acorn specifically. This was the season I had to grab them. I do get a distinct vibe that I may be missing an area. Like, I know the Beaver House is one. But I mean more specifically like some kind of substantial area, because I don't think I have enough jiggies for accounted for. I know there's 5, one is Jinjo's, one is for the bees, one is for the beaver probably, one is something to do with that plant, and then there's like 3 others that I'm missing. I think I'm done up to there. I think I've checked out every major except for the one Venus flytrap that was somewhere down below. There might have been some at the top of the lead piles, I forgot. There is some over here. There's a Ginger on top of one of the houses, and then one I don't remember. Okay, that was just a regular health one, I couldn't tell. Don't know if there's any more, and I wouldn't be surprised if all the remaining ones are in the summer. I think that's where we go next. Make sure I check up here to make sure there aren't any more. And over to summer. think finding all the notes in particular would be huge because that's a lot of backtracking that I just don't have to deal with. I think that's the first time I found that one, so I think the other one was on Mumbo's house, I think in winter. Eggs, but no sign of any notes. Yeah, I think I need to now wait for another season and then just go back in there to redeem that. Because it doesn't seem like there's a way up. And I think I just didn't get it last time because I died between seasons. And it can't be winter because it's all frozen over, I think. Make sure that was done, even though I should have probably been able to tell by the honeycomb nearby. I want to say in a grand sense, I'm almost just kind of in the cleanup phase for this level, but there's still those last couple jiggies that I have no idea where they are. Like, I'm assuming when I knock out the bees, there's gonna be something else with the bees that knocks whatever that plant is, or like that field. Unless it's something to do with the bull, but I have no idea what I would do with the bull. I barely know how to deal with them regularly. Real bad luck with these birds in particular. Okay, so that is open. That sucks. And I guess I know I need to do that now. But still, that was rough. I thought I was doing well for a while, then I just got in a really bad streak of getting hit. With only 11 notes left, I was so close to being just done with them. And I didn't see any notes in the B area. I think the move now is just to go deal with the bees immediately, so I don't have to deal with them when it's higher stakes. Gonna not risk it, because I don't want to take extra damage. And we got him. Well, that's unfortunate that I lost when I was at 89 notes. Still no idea what to do about that empty field though, because nothing seems to have happened here. Like, unless there's something on the wall in here. Short answer, no. Like, the only thing I could maybe think of that I haven't tried is just dropping eggs into it. Let's see if there was any obvious. It's on those, and I don't see any. think that would have been all of the notes here had I just come here first. Because I think I got... Oh, that's just 5. I was 11 down, so I would have been missing like 2 notes. So yeah, like where I left off, if I had just continued on here, I would have been missing 2 notes by this point. If I find 2 more notes on the way up, then I've seen all of them. I guess the nice part is if I get enough feathers, I can basically clear the winter notes without an issue. A sign of any notes up here, which is kind of a small problem unless I grabbed an extra one this time that I didn't grab last time. Also, I did confirm that the Jiggy carries between seasons. The biggest problem in this scenario is there's definitely a chance that they just put like 2 notes on 2 leaves that I didn't cross. That is absolutely a thing that could have happened. Like, the eggs lead me to believe that that's what I need to do, but I guess it's not in this season, maybe? I think the Jinjo was over here this season, so let's grab them. I'm almost to the point where I think I want to start looking up how to do the remaining Jiggies. I'm going to assume I need to do all to visit the beaver. And also collect the vast majority of the notes. Grab the ones I'm more likely to forget about. I have no idea what to do about the bowl. Guess we'll go see the beaver and what they have to say. If there's like 2 notes in here, then they're the ones I missed. Which means that every other Jiggy should just be kind of somewhere in the world. There's the last 2 notes. So while I do need to go through actually collecting them all again, I'm still missing 2 Jiggies that we have no idea. Like, I can guess where one is. Actually, wait. Okay, yeah, it's 2 Jiggies excluding the one for Jinjos. I confused myself for a second. I'd really rather not take another death here. Because at this point we've individually picked up all 100 notes in the level. I think I've individually picked up every Jinjo at least once. It's just need to do both of them together, and then figure out whatever remaining puzzles there are. Like, we're so close to being done with this level. I just need to not really mess it up. As far as difficulty levels, this is probably the roughest in terms of finding all the notes, because all the other ones are pretty condensed in a couple areas. And I can use like flight or B to grab them. Or this is the only one where I kind of have to like physically maneuver around and find all of them. I know there's one more fly trap that has notes, and I don't remember if it was at the beginning or later on. I'm going to assume later on. So we'll just start heading up the tree. I don't think there were any there this season, but there are in... There's definitely notes in here in the fall. Still feels real bad that I think I would have... Like, the only thing I was missing as far as notes were the rest at the top of the tree and the two in the beaver house, which I would have had to get next anyway. I was so close to just being done with the notes, but then got swarmed by bees. We're definitely a couple in here. Over halfway done. I think there's like 3 more at the top, and then we're done here. As far as things that I know I need to do. Never mind, it looks like it was Mumbo Token, so I guess it was an earlier fly trap. Still pretty sure there's nothing in here. Maybe I'll just take a peek to see if there is like a jiggy other than the one that I found here. Okay, so I can see where the last one I missed is, and it's not here. I didn't find the exact spot for it, but I see what it is, so... Unless it's one I already grabbed and forgot about. I think I know what one I'm missing. I think we're done here, so I want to go to... I think the winter area, because there's nothing else that's... required that I know of. Would have preferred to get down without taking damage. I tried to take a shortcut and it did not work out. Okay, there's still the 3 notes from the one fly trap that I didn't find. I think it was just like on the outer perimeter here. There they are. We're up to 64, so now let's go to the winter area to try to get everything there. save those for later. I think on Mumbo's house there's a Jinjo, and then it's just grabbing notes. Aren't any in here, and it looks like it's just feathers, which I think I just filled up on. Accuracy on them. I do need to get rid of this snowman as well because there's notes there. Don't fall there, that'll be the worst time. This one I can kind of ignore because he doesn't do anything if I'm this close. If I can get to the house, that would probably be ideal. Snowman. Actually, probably worthwhile to grab notes that are up here. Just maybe not bother with that. It looks like nothing in here. rather not take a death this late in the game again. Well, I was able to land on the house, but not able to go into Kazooie quick enough. There we go. That feels so not intuitive in how I have to do that order of operations. Because I have to do a backflip, let go of the crouch, walk like a couple steps, then hold the crouch again, and then only then can I like push the C button to the left to activate Kazooie, and it's just real weird. I think if I grab these, we're done in the winter area. Then all that's left is spring, which is the easy one. Because I can just well... Don't think I've used the hive in Mumbo's house yet. Let's do that. I want to play this safe. I really don't want to have to do all of the notes again. So close to just being done with the game that having to redo all the notes for this level would be tragic. If I want to commit to like going for as close to 100% as I can. I think with that, we're done here, so we go for spring. It's possible there's like a Jinjo I missed somewhere or forgot about, but we'll worry about that later. I know at least a couple of them are with B. "16 notes. And we haven't been here, so I'm reasonably sure that all of them are here. I just need to not get killed by anything here. And if I'm remembering right, I think almost all of them are also on like the first level of the tree. more. Three more. Okay, so that was right. I just need to get the right season. And if it's anything like the other parts of the level, I probably have to come back in like summer, and then it'll be done, but that's easy to get to at least. Finally got him. I think the only thing left is Jinjo's. Whatever that plant Jiggy is, and it sounds like there's one of the fly traps has, I think, a Jiggy that I can get. If I didn't already get it. Which there is a chance I did, and I'll have to just check the list to see what ones I missed. Gotta do that basically every time because I just definitely will not internalize where that pit is. There we go. One Jinjo left, and I don't quite remember where they are. There's the one I missed. All we need is the last Jinjo and for the payoff on the plant. Yeah, there was a Jinjo in the hive that I forgot about. Don't think I've gotten that one. In. Do it this way. There they are. We got all the Jinjos, so now it doesn't matter if we game over. Because we've got everything that requires one single run. Like maybe the plant requires one run, but I'm less worried about that one. Gonna not bother going back to Mumbo, and we'll just leave as B. I guess I'll go to Summer to see what's there. There we go.
Oh, yo, up, yo.
That's fine, because we just need to go for the plant. I think I kind of mixed up where the plant was. It's up. Is there an easy way for me to get up there? Do I need to go back around? I think I need to go back around. Also, if I was looking at that right, it does seem like there's maybe a jump pad, but I can't imagine how I would use it reasonably. Like maybe invincible onto it and then jump up. Guessing that means I need to come back in the next season. Get for the payoff. Also, I think I'm just gonna skip the honeycombs. Like, how many honeycombs do I have currently? $19 total. I guess I'll just take a peek at where the one here is. Okay, so the first thing I see is that it's a very risky one to get that might take me out, so I'll just... that last. I didn't mean to go back in. We need to go to fall. Then we can go to winter for the honeycomb. Like, my thought process is there's one kind of major area, or like one listed area. And then it's the final battle of the game. So at this point, I've now completed most everything, except for honeycombs. But it's a question of, do I think I can get the honeycombs in like half an hour? And I would say probably. But I don't know how long the final section is. That's the part that's concerning. The hitbox on these leaves is not great. So I wonder if this is a thing where I have to come back in like winter where it's now on the ground. I would guess no. It seems like this is very obviously where I should be picking it up. Like they're positioned just well enough that it feels like I should be able to get to the top. Unless it is a case where I have to wait till winter. Sounds like I need to drop down. My idea that the beehive was placed conspicuously is sort of right, and that I need to drop down from it to get that. And there's all the jiggies. Leaving just the overworld ones. And any that are left in the last, what I assume, level. The only thing I can hypothetically do in this area is get the last honeycomb, which I'll try for one time. Actually, let me check one thing. Because the one thing I did get a tip on is if there's only 6 honeycombs left, they don't give me anything. Actually, there's 2 I'm missing. I think there's only 6 missing. If it's not 6, then it's 5 and I miscounted. Because I think I'm actually maxed out on health. And do I care enough about that one score screen to get all the honeycombs? Not really. I kind of just want to get things wrapped up. Like maybe I'll grab the easy one and then we'll leave. I guess both of them here aren't bad because they're both in winter. It's just... both are risky for different reasons. One I actually saw the entrance to earlier. It was at the top of the squirrel's house. Because apparently, like, I have to use flight to break through it. That wasn't too bad. Last one's all the way at the bottom. Roughly around here. And there's that one. So now we're officially done with this level and everything in it. By every flag measurement available. Part of my concern is if the last level is going to take an hour, then we need to start that now. If the last level's like 30 minutes, then great, but I can't really commit to like 2-hour level and then also make sure I get all the collectibles. I think I'm just gonna go for the final level and hopefully we finish up today. After I get the hub world things done. Gotta need to bring B out. That was just my bad. So I remembered distinctly that I needed B to grab the switch that I hit, but then I just completely forgot to do it because I got distracted. Okay, well, it does make much of a difference. I don't have a lot of health to spare, and I'd rather not just get knocked out, like, right before I grab B. The thing I'm a little bit worried about is I'm hoping that B wears off if I get far enough away from this area. Like, once I grab the goodie in the tree, if I jump in the cauldron, I hope the magic just wears off. Or if I go to wherever the next level is. Because I don't want to have to come back to Mumbo to toggle it back off. Yeah, like, I'm personally satisfied with all notes and all jiggies, because that seems like the harder completion criteria, where the honeycombs are just kind of figuring out where they're hidden and getting lucky or looking them up. There are definitely more obscure collectibles. But I'm not the most worried about obscure, and if I can't use most of them, and there's kind of not much of a point. There's only one more switch, and I don't know if it's in the last area or if it should have it already. Looks like this should be the last one. Oh, there was one in the big eye that I forgot about.
Oh, yo,
I'm kind of glad that I figured out that's a thing that happens. Granted, I kind of wish I knew it was a thing way earlier, because I wouldn't have wasted time on the termite. I don't want to deal with that path there, so we're just going to take the cauldron back. We just need to grab, I think, one Jiggy that I forgot about from last time from the Mad Mansion. Then we head to the final area. I don't remember if I need flight to get this one. I don't know if I've ever tried to get up here. think I need to use the flight path there, so I need to go activate this. Doesn't seem like there's any way up. I'm upset. I was hoping it was just gonna land me in the eye socket there so I could grab it, but it just kind of slid off. That explains why I just slid off, because there was glass there. I'm done with that. I gotta figure out where the last door was, because I kind of forgot. Was it up here? It might have been higher up in this area and I just forgot. That looks familiar. Easy enough. Remember a few of these. That was a guess. His feet. And we got it. Don't really like those ones. I had no idea what that big pink thing was. Sounded too wintery, but I didn't know any more specific. Like I need to either go that way or go that way through the 3 insta-death ones. That was definitely a guess. That was Igloo. Want to see what the Joker spot does? That was Snowman and Freeze Peak. That was a total guess. I didn't remember that one. So I think this path is technically shorter by a bit, but it's more difficult. The time ones make me nervous. And it starts all the way at the beginning. Recognize those stairs. Rusty Bucket Bay. It does seem a little bit skewed towards the later areas. Either Gloop or Bloop, I thought, but I didn't remember which one. The well and the mansion. I missed the area location, I wasn't looking. It wasn't big number, let's go small number. Nope. Oh, it was 3 because he ate one. I forgot. Don't like the time ones, but don't have a choice. The bees are so bad. I almost prefer the quiz, to be honest. No matter what, I have to do a time button. skip squares now. I think I should use it to skip like the auto death ones, but the timer ones might as well be auto death with the way I've been going. Part of me kind of wants to go grab a cheat. Oh, guess. That looked like the crane. I remember seeing this fag, but I don't remember what it was. I think I gotta take it. mixed up.
Up and oh and up yo.
Changed it the worst time. Tie, I think, is a loss. I hate that they put boss fights on a timer. Either squirrel or beaver. Those all even numbers. Okay, that's one of the eggs. In the swamp. We'll go for more cheats. I knew it was one of the feathers, but I didn't know which one. Was there more to the name? That was kind of a guess. I don't think I've seen this one. This looks like maybe an easier path. So it's red feathers. Excuse me while I just don't. Nearly did. At the end, I just need to not get one of these two red ones wrong. I think that means we win. Unless I somehow miss this question 8 times. We did it. Okay. There we go. I don't know if I've connected a cauldron for that, because I'll grab the extra life. And then we go. Yeah, it requires a surprisingly high amount to get to this point. And health-wise, we're fine. I try to take a look at our totals because I am probably just gonna beat the game now. So 900, 121 in about 14 hours. The thing we obviously missed was the extra honeycombs. So I guess because I went the little bit extra to get those notes, I just get a bunch of free supplies. Guessing that means I take half damage, basically. I think we're good to go. Okay, so that was not the answer to that. Guess that's just the way I do it. That was my bad. Okay, phase 1 done. Almost got her, but I was a little bit too far away. A little bit too aggressive for this. I don't know how that was a miss. Too low that time. Man, that's a long fight to get a game over on from a bad dive. It feels like that has to be the last phase though, because at that point I've used every ability. I can't imagine what they would throw in at that point. That was quite a snipe. A little bit off because I was off angle. I'm just like slightly off angle, and the camera is like not helping me. There's a hit. No. So hard to aim this. And then they sniped me after I missed a dodge, or dash. I think that the flight dash ability is just kind of bad. It requires an unreasonable amount of precision for something that doesn't seem like it's aiming very well. Like, even though she's a bigger target, unlike the other target, she's also notably moving a bit more. And still have to deal with projectiles that lock in very well. My hope is that the air dash is the last phase. Thought that was a scream like I did enough damage. You knocked me off the edge. So this extra life does respawn. So technically I can never get a game over. But it does mean I'd have to run out to that room if I want an extra life. Okay. Really need to get this probably on the stunt. I thought she kept going to the left. I guess I don't need to be on the blocks, that's good to know. I had to test it. Although it is much easier to hit while on the blocks. I wasn't crouched, so it went into first person. Fell off the edge again. I think the knockback is maybe one of the most devious things in this, because the knockback is very drastic. and it has definitely messed me up even outside of this fight. That's the same. Like, the only ability we haven't really used to attack is the invincible charge, but we've had to use it to block to avoid damage. I'm hoping that flight phase is the last one. I don't know why this one phase is giving me so much grief now. I think the idea is that I'm supposed to be Kazooie when I'm like dodging. But I just kinda haven't needed to. Like, I need to like bait out the fireball so it doesn't hit me, then I set up here to get the more easy hit. I'm gonna grab the heal before I take the jump. The fall also feels real bad at the end of that. That was a rude stop. don't know what do I need to just answer? Why does this fight have 8 phases? And also, why is there a delay between each phase? Like, I just ran into the shield a couple times thinking like there was a trick to it that I had to figure out, and then like they summon statues very late. Granted, it took me longer than it probably should have to figure out what the deal with the statues, but I just kind of assumed that there was going to be a point when the shield was down that I needed to hit them, but I guess they made it easier a little bit. Also, the homing on these fireballs is rough. Like, they're basically heat-seeking. It just kind of tracks where I'm going to go. Like, maybe the idea is that I need to beat Kazooie to avoid them reliably, but... Oops, and too fast backwards. The guy was 2-2 and then he gets more. So I did get hit once. I think I'm gonna save that for later. I hate that knockback so much. Like, it just purely goes... It just knocks them like an inch backwards on the screen, so if she happens to throw it like slightly behind them, it just knocks them off the edge. Like, as I've tested, there's like a spot that I can hypothetically hit them without going on the block that would be safer, but it doesn't seem like I'm able to shoot at her reliably unless I'm one of the edges. We go again. That was my bad. I was just at a weird angle and did not react to time. Camera. I'm surprised that didn't count as a hit because I did get physically moved. That knockback was a little suspicious. I was really hoping I was gonna sneak a quick hit there. I turned too far to the left. And shit. That's a little bit better. This fight is time. I figured out I need to activate all 4 sides, which means one side is terrible because she occasionally does homing, and also it's like the side that she's actively on. Like, this definitely feels like last phase. But it feels like I'm basically at the mercy of the fireball aimbot to decide whether I'm able to win this. Like, my best guess is that Kazooie's like fast enough that it like messes with the way the fireballs go. But I don't know if that helps me when I have to have a phase where I have to crouch down and then shoot into a designated spot. In a phase like this where like the fireballs occasionally show up, it makes sense. That was almost a problem. That's a nice start. I was hoping that was gonna count, but wasn't lucky enough. Got really lucky with that hit. Go off the edge, and that's half the battle. I saw she stopped and I tried to catch her. She started up, but I was too slow. I was a little too far to the left. I hate the flight mode. I hate the dash. I think if it was like... if there was some type of... like aiming or something that I could focus on other than like taping something to the center of my screen. Also, I don't even know if the center of the screen is where it's aiming because I feel like it's aiming based off of Kazooie's position, which is off-center. Okay, we go again. And it really just locked in on that one. I wasn't sure if I hit them 3 times by that point. I think the move is I need to like follow behind her or catch her she's turning. I got really lucky with that hit. Okay, we're done with that phase. I heard the ding that it was done, but I didn't react quick enough. I hate how many eggs this takes. This fight is bad. It takes like 6 eggs in each side, while I'm just being constantly pelted with fireballs that go through objects. It sounds like basically what I'm supposed to do for that phase now that I'm just like reading what the intended strat is I'm supposed to like hide behind these side walls until it does the homing attack, and then I run for the middle and then try to land several eggs in. And that is a rude place for that to land. There's no way I was going to be able to grab that naturally in the fight anyway, so might as well go for it now. No? That might be bad. I got lucky. That counted. Because I thought I was definitely going to veer off to the right and it was going to not work. And those snipes. Last phase. Why the first person? I just needed the front side and we would have won. I think I have to do that one first. I can't stall well enough to do the sides and the back, and those are the ones that I actually can see that I can guard. Also, I kinda hate to say it, but this has to be the last attempt today, and I might just record it separately if I can't get it this time, because I have a hard cutoff time, because I do need to work tomorrow. I didn't expect this fight and like the final areas to take nearly like as long as the rest of the game. Cool. That was the bad way. Apparently that wasn't 3. That wasn't centered. I hate this fight. Like, the fireballs both have, like, insanely good homing, and also just do big splash damage that lasts, like, 3 seconds, and also knocks back. Like, I said it about, like, a couple of the other levels, but I don't get why the end of this game is so antagonistic. Like, everything else up until this point seemed like a generally chill collectathon, but then it feels like the past 3 levels have just been actively, like, they decided they no longer want the player to have a good time. This is gonna be absolutely final attempt. I think no matter what, because I got probably like 10 minutes before I need to start wrapping up. I turned back too early. I wish the transition to first person didn't take forever when I like mess up a crouch. I think health-wise, I'm still good. That was a very rough time for them to stop. No. Absolutely not. I really tried to line that up and it just wasn't happening. Felt like it should have hit. And we take those. That was a little bit too close on feathers. Granted, there is more. I would absolutely be taking damage if I had to go get more. I think I shot in a little too many there, trying to seal the deal. Even saw that one coming in for the snipe and just did not react in time. I gotta call it. So I think that being said, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to do that fight off stream, and I will just attach the winning one to the VOD. Because I do not have time to keep trying this like 6-phase fight multiple times. So we're gonna call it there. That being said, let's go say hi to Dan. So yeah, when I come back this weekend, I will be streaming something else. I'll probably be done streaming Banjo-Kazooie because I'm just gonna tack on the end boss fight to the VOD. I need to call it a night. That being said, this weekend I will probably be back with more Clair Obscure to finish up the Platinum Trophy for that. And also, probably starting the Onimusha 2 remaster, which is releasing. I don't know which day those will fall on, because Saturday's probably Clair Obscure, and then it'll just depend whether I finish the Platinum or how close I am. That being said, that's it for me today. Thanks for hanging out. Go say hi to Dan, and bye-bye. Hello YouTube, I'm back with what will probably be tacked on to the end of my prior VOD, which is just me finishing up the Gruntilda fight. Basically, the way this is going to work is I've set a save point here, so I'm just going to load it anytime I don't complete the fight. And I'm basically only going to include the fight where I actually win. That being said, I'm just gonna jump in, probably minimal commentary, just kinda try hard my way to the end of this fight. So hopefully I'll get it done in one, and then I don't have to worry about all the extra work. So be back in bit. Well, that was no fun. And we got it. It only took 2 tries. And I definitely did just kind of have to tank a bunch of hits. I did figure out a little bit too late how the tracking on the fireballs kind of works, because it seems like she tries to aim where they're going to end up, and it seems like jumping really throws off the aim. So while I still got hit a ton, I was able to at least mitigate some of it and stay close to the statue. This fight was still pretty bad. So with only 2 attempts, I think I'll just leave both in, including the save state loading, just to show basically what I did to set up this small recording. And this will probably just be added on to the end of my prior VOD, so I have the full, finale of the game in one. But with that, that's Banjo-Kazooie officially done. I think my overall thoughts on this game. I think the final few levels really drug down my opinion of the game. Weirdly, the quiz was kind of the most enjoyable one between the last, 3 levels in the boss fight. I think everything else... The biggest, benefits to the game, I would say, are generally the very goofy, cartoony aesthetic, and obviously, the sound design of the voices. Enough that, they were able to translate well into a quiz format because of how identifiable they are. And my biggest complaint with the game, in terms of overall structure, is I really don't like notes resetting on deaths. I think that's just rough. It feels like it's Mario coins if Mario coins were required for progression. Where, you can beat Mario 64 without ever collecting 100 coins in a level. But for Banjo-Kazooie, you basically have to complete every level while getting all 100 notes if you want to have almost any hope of actually beating the game. You can get to the quiz beforehand, but in order to get to, the final Gruntilda battle, I think it was, 800 something out of 900 notes, so you basically have to almost 100% the game, maybe skipping, a couple particularly rough sections, which feels very rough for a collectible that resets on a knockout. That being said, it will probably be a little while before I jump into Tooie. I am kind of curious because it sounds like Tooie is the one that generally has a worse reception, but I'm curious how it changes from this one. And if from what I heard, they changed things like how the notes are collected, and if that is the case, I think I might end up liking Tooie more. I wouldn't say I dislike this, there was just some really rough patches that really brought down kind of the experience as a whole. Obviously I really dislike the flight mechanics and the dash, especially because dashing and missing cause damage, and it's weird to have a whole mechanic where it requires a weirdly high amount of precision, and if you miss, you take damage for it. I think if they had given me the double life earlier, I would have been more fine with it. But I had to basically complete the game to get the double life just for the final boss. And obviously we got most of the collectibles, but I didn't do all the honeycombs because I both didn't want to, and also it sounds like from what I heard, the last like 6 honeycombs don't actually give a health thing. So I definitely wouldn't say this is my favorite Nintendo 64 collectathon I've done. Granted, there's only like a few from the era that I played. I mean, just in terms of like 90s collectathons, I don't think this would break top 5. If I'm extending outside of the Nintendo 64 specifically. Like, I think definitely the biggest selling point is the aesthetic. Like, I think the character designs are really cute, and the sound effects are just fun and goofy. But the game, especially for the last like third, is just kind of too antagonistic for a game that presents itself as being so openly lighthearted. Like, it just felt actively punishing to be in some levels. Like, obviously they're showing off Freeze Easy Peak right now, and the snowman just constantly being a threat through like most of the level, and their weirdly accurate aim was just a bad time. Even if it didn't like cause me any major grief, it was still just kind of annoying. Like, I'm still interested in trying out Tui to see what the shift is that seemed to knock some people out of it. But it'll probably be a little while before I get to that. Also, these credits do seem to be slightly different than the earlier one in that they're not listing the actual like developer nicknames. It's just showing off all the enemies and characters. So let it play out. I will say I was kind of hoping that this was going to be a little bit more of a chill collectathon, and it did kind of wear me down for the last bit. It is a little bit of a shame. Like, I think like the first half I was having just a really good chill time, and then I stopped. Never did figure out if I could do anything about those grimlets, or if they were just a constant hazard. I will say, coming back to the Gruntilda another day, I definitely feel like with my head kind of clear and kind of thinking about the times when I was more successful. Like, I even like did glance at somebody else going through like the final phase, and they just kind of face tanked all the fireballs and just shot into the tower, which I did sort of end up doing for the last one just to try to get it knocked out. And I also took a peek at what all the cheats actually are that I didn't get, since I only found one of them. And I think the only one that would have even remotely helped me for the final fight would be to double the gold feathers, because it would have given me more invulnerability time.
Oh, yo, gum, yo, and oh, and up, yo, gum, oh, and gum, and gum, up, oh, yo, gum, and up, gum, yo, oh, yo, up, yo, gum, up, up, and up, gum, and yo, gum, yo. Gum, oh, up, yo, up, gum, and oh, yo, gum, oh. Up, gum, yo, oh, gum, and oh, up, yo, gum, and. Up, yo, and up, oh, gum, and oh, gum, up, gum, oh. Gum, and oh, gum, yo, up, gum, oh.
Guessing this is the key we saw earlier that I thought was more important.
And oh, up, yo, gum, oh, gum, up. Yo, gum, up, oh, yo, gum. Yo, gum, up, yo, gum, and gum, yo. Oh, yo, up, gum, and yo, oh.
And we did it. Got the actual end screen. Probably not gonna go do the secrets. And with that, that's gonna be where I call it for today. I think I pretty much covered everything I want to say out of the game. So probably, as far as upcoming streams, I think I mentioned it in prior to last time, but I will be finishing up the Platinum for Claire Obscure probably this weekend. And also starting Onimusha 2. And then we're just gonna play by ear. I'm thinking of going back to some other Switch RPGs before the Switch 2 comes out, like The World That Ends With You, but I haven't decided yet. That's it for me. Thanks for hanging out, have a good one, and bye-bye.